I guess like it or not, I'm starting now. Oh, you know what I should do? Actually, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Okay, so this is centered properly. Let me know if the json is devil. Use pack bit fields instead. That was a joke, by the way. I don't do a feasibility study. Yeah, um, yeah. I mean, I've used json in the past, but yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure how difficult it'd be. In fact, what I was considering or what I was thinking of doing, now this has to be after I actually make the room names, but I was considering actually, I okay, so I don't really know anything about Python. I mean, I've looked at it a little bit. At one point, I like programmed, made a little basic Hello World or something. I forget, little tutorial or something at one point. But I don't really know that much about Python. And but I was thinking, you know, Python could probably help me do this automated stuff that I need to do. So, what if I have the AI write a Python script for me to take my list there with all the data, um, including the links to the doors, and then actually create JSON objects, separate JSON files for them, and actually just generate them and save them. I don't exactly know how to do that, but maybe I can get the AI to show me how to do that. And maybe I should stream it so that way somebody can that way somebody uh can see what it, how I went about it and stuff. Um okay, so just give me a sec here. Okay. I'm just playing a game here called I forget what it's called, Fishdom or something. It's a little match 3 game with these little ongoing stories and stuff. And there. It's a like all the quote unquote. I don't know if I want this reward. Okay. You know what? Oh, well, I guess I got it anyways. Okay, that wasn't the one I thought it was. That's fine. And nope, I don't want to get that one either. So anyways, all these match 3 games, especially the mobile ones, are freemium or whatever. So you can actually pay real money to get a boost up on these levels, which are never ending. I never pay a dime for any of these, but I like playing a couple of these match 3 games, and so so then you get freebies, and when you get freebies, you want to play the freebies, and so sometimes I want to make sure that I'm not touching the time limited ones, so that because I gotta work on my game today. So I don't want to like waste my freebie by not being able to play it. So, anyways, this doesn't really matter. That's just why I was looking down at my screen, anyways. But okay. So let's turn. I guess. Okay. So the first thing I gotta do. I think I'm actually going to go ahead and edit this in text editor. I think it's Z, if that's the way it's pronounced. Z XED. XED is Z. And it looks like I got Wendy's. Let's see. Oh, Doggone it. I hate when they do that. Try to pull down the stupid notification on my phone and it actually clicks the thing. Stupid Wendy's. What do they got here though? Free small Thin Mints Frosty with purchase to celebrate National Girl Scout Day. Mm, maybe. I kind of like mint cookies, but way things have been going around with like different scouting deals. I don't know if the Girl Scouts have gone woke. I know the Boy Scouts have, but the Girl Scouts I'm not so sure of. But I saw something about how many poisons there are in Girl Scout cookies or something like that. I'm just like, man, it's okay. I don't really buy Girl Scout cookies anyways. Not usually anyways. Uh, New room list dot text, and that's my Redot projects. Redo projects. Okay, so this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to get two. There we go. You get to see me. Uh, you get to see my desktop. Okay, so I've got a number of these old. Here, let me show you. Yeah, I know I'm going off on a stupid another tangent again, but I would hold on just a second. Panel settings. Uh, icons. Auto hide panel. Always show panel. Panel height. Scale panel optimally. Trying to find the thing that shows me that allows me to do the icons, the thumbnails or whatever. Doesn't really show me on here though. Customize panel appearance. Center zone. Right zone. Hmm. Panel edit mode. No. I don't know where it is to actually show thumbnails. Here. How do I show app thumbnails in Linux? Mint Debian Edition LMDE 6 with the Cinnamon desktop. And let's just use the Brave AI helper thing. Uh, Preferences settings. Okay. Preferences. And actually, it's what is it? Windowless applet or something. Um, okay, forget that. Okay, let's see. Preferences. I don't think it's called cinnamon settings. It might be called settings though. System settings? Applets. Oh, window list. I don't remember doing this to actually remove it, so window list. Configure. Oh, it doesn't have it configured. can it be removed? Okay, I don't want to remove it. How come I can't configure it though? Oh, alright, fine. Let's see if I can find it in some other place, because that's not there. Um, Preferences. Well, that was just there, applets. No, that's not what it is, though. Um, Display? It's probably not display either. No. Where is the thing? Come on. My my face, if I, yeah, if I get too close, like, I can do this, right? Then when I go up here, it's, yeah. Alright. That's alright. Where is the thing? Oh, just on panel, right? Accessories, actions, outlets. If I'm Windows, it's not there either. Buttons layout, action, behavior, window focus, moving and resizing windows. I know I turned it off. I actually turned it off, but I don't know how to turn it back on. 24th January. That's not it. Thumbnails and icons solved. I got it. I don't have. I can't configure the window list applet. See what it says. If you're able to configure freeze alternative steps, sauce settings application. That's not how I did it though. Dang it. I can't figure it out. I was able to disable the previews the ones that pop up when you mouse over the icon in the panel. But now I want them back and can't find the option. You don't want to install any other software. That's what it says there. I'll get to it. I promise I'll get to it. Windowless. Yes, I know that. The problem is the configure button is disabled for some strange reason. Maybe I should ask Grok. Give me a second here. I get a lot of these stupid things. So pardon me for blocking that and doing that. Because really I still want to be on here. And on DE6 with the desktop. Trying to enable app previews thumbnails when I hover over an icon in the panel. I've disabled them, but I can't find the option. And trying to configure and opening the applets settings and going down to window list. I can't hit the configure button. It's like grayed out or disabled or something. Any ideas? Let's see what we got here. Windowless applet or group windowless applet to display open applications. Windowless applet shows individual windows, while the group window shows group windows by application. Now, with the back, likely dealing with one of these applets, most commonly grouped, so it's default. Linux Mint and LMD supports thumbnail previews. Right-click on the empty spot in your panel to enter panel edit mode. Hover over the area where your application icons. Tooltip should pop up. Identifying the applet, look for window list. Group. Oh, maybe it's group, huh? Oh, grouped window. Oh, okay. So, okay, let's see let's see if this is in here though. Preferences, grouped. Okay. Identify the app that grouped. In system settings. Applets. Okay. Oh, right. Going to applets. What am I thinking? Of course. Preferences, applets, and grouped should be its own. There we go. Grouped window list. Aha. That's why. Grouped. Show windows. Show windows from other monitors. Thumbnails. Show thumbnails. Vertical. Ah. Ooh, I actually like that better, I think. Animate. Okay. Uh, cycle windows could do that. Show thumbnails. I think that's good. That's good. Largest. Ooh, check that out. That makes it easy, doesn't it? I'm gonna leave it at largest. Awesome. Okay. Found it. Thanks. I didn't realize. Uh, grouped window list and window list were two separate applets. Yeah, easy to do it. Oh, this is differently. This is a modern default with all the bells and whistles and thumbnails. Add grouping while playing window list is all more old school. Yep, everything is showing fine. Thank you. Okay. All right, so Cosmic Assistance. Is there a way for you to change the name of this conversation in the history? History list. So I can identify it differently way it's listed. Direct control of the conversation history interface you see. Like a rename or edit title option in the UI, but it's a bit unique. Uh, it's called Grok 3 Cosmic Assistance and Discovery. I think named just based on the first question I asked. I mean, I can keep track of it, I guess. I was just hoping I could rename it, but apparently not. Got auto-generated. Pretty soon for AI chat system. You get what you want to tweak it, especially juicy game plot. I can't rename it directly in your history list since I'm stuck on the back end, not the front end where the UI lives. Summarize with a custom header when we pick up. Um, you just mean start a new combo. But I mean, we can get this combo going and you just tag your next message here with a custom identifier. I guess fire up a new one. Keeps it simple. Plus, I don't have this extra chat history. Okay, oh, I can rename it, actually. Apparently, I do have a rename option. So maybe I should just do that. Yeah, it was kind of hiding, sort of. Rename. Enchanted Lands Discussion and Help. Okay. Okay, good. Now I'll be back in a bit for some help. Yeah. Uh, okay, somebody liked my post. That's all right. Okay, I read that guy. That's cool. Okay, and okay. Now, I should. Okay, so I should get back to the actual thing. All right. Uh, I was wondering if there is a way I can structure my stream to make it like I what I do now is I'll record a few minutes stating what I did over the day or over the session, right? The over the stream. And I'm just wondering if there's a way to structure my stream to where I can put important points into my edits because I'll record something after the fact and it doesn't show me actually doing it, but I can't record everything that I do. I could record everything that I do, but that would take forever in the editing. So I need a way of kind of structuring it in such a way where I don't have to do a lot of editing and where I still get the moments like I'm talking about. Um, there's an option OBS for like replay. What is it? It's like it like records the last 30 seconds or something, or you set a time period up to 2 minutes or something like that, and then you hit a button and it shows you it saves those last 2 minutes that you just did. And in fact, I had to check that out. Hold on a second. What did I just Oh. I'm going to bring OBS in the front here, and you'll see it. You'll see, there we go, multiple windows, on and on, infinity, to infinity and beyond. Okay, let's check out the settings here. Settings, stream, that's not it. It isn't output. Oh, replay buffer, there we go. Replay buffer. Okay, let's see. Let's go over here. Let's see. How do I use OBS's replay buffer? And then you can adjust the duration of the clip, right? I can see that. 30 seconds is a good starting point. You can adjust maximum memory based on your RAM capacity needs. Starting at 1 gigabyte, adjusting is necessary. Once enabled, you can set a hotkey for the replay buffer under settings, save replay. This allows you to capture specific moments during gameplay or other activities that happen to record an entire session. Ensure your video settings are configured. Set the base canvas. Okay, yeah. When you start the replay buffer, OBS will record but won't save anything to this until you press the hotkey. Capturing brief, significant moments without the need for extensive post-editing. Record the last 5 minutes of your desktop, configure replay buffer to 300 seconds, and allocate as much RAM as you can spare. Ideally, not lower than 512 megabyte. Better at 20. Okay, at 2 gig. Start the replay buffer, minimize OBS, and when the issue you are tracking occurs, restore OBS and save the replay buffer. Huh. How to set up instant replay. Okay. It now includes the powerful functionality of scripting more. Enable replay. Set the length. In the general settings, automatically start replay buffer when streaming. Hotkey settings. Set a hotkey for saving the replay buffer. I'm just trying to figure out exactly what replay buffer does. Close the settings page, set the replay buffer by clicking on Start Replay Buffer towards the bottom right of OBS Studio. Add new media source. We'll call it Instant Replay for this guide. Select the replay buffer file. By default, will be located in Videos folder, and the file name will start with replay. Boy, that was from 2018. Okay, that's from 2018 anyways. Key points to set up the replay buffer. There are guides for how to set up OBS replay buffer. I just want to compile what I did to have it in one place. Okay, this is 1 year old. That's probably alright. It's also kind of a note for me. If I have to set up a game, you might work things differently. Recording. I switched to blah blah blah. Save files as fragmented. MP4 might have compatibility issues with some editors. Audio. I wonder if remuxing to MP4 is better, or if re-encoding is better, because there's that custom frame rate thing where it like slows down or speeds up the frame rate depending on, I don't know, I don't even remember exactly when it does it, but causing the frame rate to be kind of all wonky, so you can't really edit it. And so it has the remux to MP4. That doesn't mean it'll still be a constant frame rate. So what I use is I actually use Handbrake to re-encode it. In fact, it actually encodes smaller, of course, which is better for me. And then and then I can load it into Blender VSE for without any problems. But what was I saying? Um, oh yeah, I was wondering if Remux and MP. Well, no, when I was looking that when they were talking about Remux and MP4, it was saying it would still have the problem of the variable frame rate or something like that. Variable frame rate. Anyways, now you can set it. You can actually set it to. Um, they have a thing for OBS has a. Here, let me show you. Uh, Cancel. Let's open capture device. If you can see that. Um, where is it at? Oh, exposure dynamic frame rate. And that, I'm pretty sure, is what causes it to do dynamic frame rate. When I have it turned off, it probably doesn't. The MKVs probably turn out correct. I could probably use OBS to yeah, I could probably use OBS to actually remix the MP4. I do like the space savings that Handbrake gives me, although I haven't actually deleted any of my original MKV files yet. I converted everything, and as long as I still have the space, I just decided to go ahead and keep the MKV files as well. But I always do these MP4 files so I can edit them easier in Blender VSE. So maybe if I turn that off and I allow the Remux function, maybe I'd actually. Okay, so I don't remember if Remux um, saves a separate copy of the MP4. I think it does. And maybe what I should do is I should um, what was I doing? Uh, hmm, sorry. Yeah, for recordings. Anyways, I think the Remux will actually let's see. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, so I should try sometime to do Remux and seeing if it does the constant frame rate. I'm actually not sure it does the constant frame rate. I know that Handbrake does for sure, and it works. So I'm gonna continue using it, I think. But with this, every single time it has something to do with Linux, I think, or this particular flavor of Linux or whatever, and the fact that I'm using the Logitech webcam. So every morning I have to get up, I have to click all of these on white balance, automatic exposure, dynamic frame rate focus, auto exposure, so the aperture setting or whatever. Then set it because it's already set up like that. Like when I move, if I do this and like that, basically it'll brighten and darken and it will like change and stuff. And I want it continuous. So what I have to do is I have to come in here. I have to turn these on, which they're already on technically, but they turn them on. Then I have to hit OK, and then I have to go back in and I have to turn them off and hit OK again. That means that they're off. Now it'll stop doing the fluctuations and stuff, but then when I close OBS and reopen it, everything's dark. So then I have to reset each of the sliders, like white balance, temperature, and contrast, and gain, exposure time, and gain up here. So I have to actually modify each of those, and then it works like how I have it set up. And I have to do this once every day or every time I start up. It doesn't have to be every time I run the daily because once it's done for the day, it's done for the day. But once I shut down and restart, then I have to do it all over again. It's kind of annoying. But so yeah. So discard because I'm not modifying the settings. So yeah. Oh, where's OBS? Okay. All right, let's go back down here like so. Okay. So basically, I have to do that every time. And then I even do a separate step, and that is after I've restarted it, after I've adjusted the sliders to where they're back to normal and it's not dark and everything. Um, Sometimes I notice a slight, like maybe out of sync, just slightly out of sync, and then I close it and then I restart it, and then that seems to fix the out of sync problem too. Yeah, there's also weird stuff here, like the mic audio cutting out, and it just cuts out for whatever reason. I don't even have a reason. I don't even know why it does it. It just does it occasionally. So I have to make sure and watch to make sure that it doesn't cut out, and so that I'm not talking silently. Anyways, audio mixer. Okay, right. Launch OBS to minimize. With replay buffer on startup as admin, basically add a task and a task schedule to run on minimize to tray arguments. Um, Create two scenes, one display, one with game capture, automatic scene switcher. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of don't get the replay thing. I mean, I get the idea of it because what is this? OpenAI is hosting a live stage. Okay, get that. Um, like I get the idea of the whole replay buffer thing, but whenever I read the things, it always talks about how you have to have another scene, you have to do this, that, and the other thing. I'm going, well, can I just, save and, how does that work? Anyways, I'm doing the thing again where I do what I do. Okay, so I don't really know if there's anybody in here watching. If this is like normal, Rook is probably listening, but I wish somewhere in here we're actually watching the video real quick so I could see if this actually looks readable. I might need to change the font here. I have it to a let's change the font anyways, I guess. Um View edit preferences. Okay, this is the font I'm using. It's actually a wide font. Maybe I want something narrower. Super big. What about something like this? Select. It's a little bit better. Not quite as wide. And why? That's interesting. It goes right to the edge, doesn't it? Okay, by 14, regular. Let's see. We got a bunch of these. 8 by 8. Let's look that one. Ooh, stretch out. This is almost something that I'd see on the 10,000, where it has like their kind of tall letters. Okay. It's like 9 by 14. Okay, that's squished again. I actually think I like the taller. Well, 9 by 14 is supposed to be twice as tall or something like that, but this still looks kind of squishy. What do we got here? Okay. I don't even know what would be more readable, honestly. What if I did this, but I increased the something like this? I don't know. I should, I guess, use something normal, more normal. Let's see, if I was expanding this out, would I be able to see it okay? Why am I dropping frames? Why am I dropping frames? Should not be dropping frames. That's weird because it's not showing it as being wrong here. Why is it doing that? Why is it jerking? It's normal on my end, on the OBS end, but somehow streaming is, I'm having a hard, why am I having a hard time streaming? I don't know. Can I move my, this help any? I don't know if it'll help any. What's, oh, is it, it's a lockup, isn't it? Yes, it's locked up. Hold on a sec. I actually don't think it's, I think it's me here. Let's, open in new window. That, how's this looking? This is looking normal for me, so that means, yeah. So that's just a kind of a weird window thing here. And I'm going to go ahead and put this back over here on the other monitor, which should be fine. Let's see. It shouldn't be jerk. No, it's, what is it? Why is it jerking? It's so weird. Should not be jerking. What resolution do I have it set on? 1080. If I switch it to 480, what happens? It's still jerky. Why is it jerky? I don't have a clue. I'm gonna have to ask somebody else if they're seeing this. Oh, now I'm getting some sort of weird artifacting. What is going on here? Don't have a clue. Hold on. Why is that? Okay. Let's just open a new tab. I want to see what happens on my end. See, it looks normal here. Or does it? Okay, now it's downgrading the image quality, which is okay, but is it keeping speed up? It looks like it's keeping speed up. What's going on? Okay. That seems to be going okay. Doggone. Uh, what if I open it in a new window? Or what if I drag this? Is it still doing weirdness? No, it's not doing weirdness. It's working okay. Everything is good. I think. Now let's shrink it down like I wanted to. Again. And let's do full screen again. Let's see if it jerks. Is it jerking? So, I don't know. It doesn't seem to be having a problem over here. Fine. I guess what I'm going to do is... Wait a second. What's going on? Problem. I'm having a weird problem. What's the deal with this? I cannot move that. Why can't I move that? Look at that. What what is the problem here? Okay, I'm not sure what's going on. Can I get someone to look at the stream, see if the video is acting weird? See, the thing here is that it's not showing me as dropping frames or dropping data, so it's acting like everything is going fine. And if that's the case, that means the jerking and stuff is on my end, or has to do with Brave browser. Maybe I can find somebody. Hold on a second. Can I get one of you guys to at my stream for a sec? You don't have to say. You don't have to watch the whole stream. See, right now I'm kind of blind in the sense that I can see what's happening through OBS. That's not a problem. But let's see something here. Look, where's the docs? Let's see here. That's YouTube Live Control Panel. See if we can pull up chat. Oh, that's right. I forgot. All right. Well, how come? Why can't I resize the dang stupid thing now? There we go. That's what. Okay. I can for a moment. Yeah. That's okay. That's okay. I just want to see, okay. Uh, Hold on a second. Hold on. Pull this down. Does the stream look smooth to you, or is it jerking around? I just want to know if I want to know if it's jerking for you, because whenever I open when I open a new window, the actual stream in a new window, as if I'm just somebody watching the stream, it ends up jerking around, and I have to close that window. And the reason I had it up like that is because I probably don't need to do it right now, but the reason I had it up like that is because the chat in YouTube. Oh, okay, good. You can leave now if you want. The chat in YouTube is much faster than the chat interface with OBS, and so yeah. I mean, I got my actual OBS preview over here, but there we go. And that's not a problem. But I was running. You're up on Linux, fam. What do you expect? Yeah, I think part of it is the fact that I'm using Logitech webcam, and well, that's not entirely true. It's not really the Logitech's fault. It's not the webcam's fault. I got a whole other list of issues for that, but this is actually specific to either Brave or the way Brave renders the extra windows or something weird. Occasionally, I get these weird kind of odd hiccups and stuff. So no problem, Greggy. Greg was just uh, on the Discord. Anyways, Lunatic Edit, you can go ahead and go. It's cool. I just um, remember they can't even agree on a single display server, so rendering is problematic in general in Linux. Yeah, that's kind of. I think that's partly what's holding back the masses from using it. I mean, it's fine if you don't really want most normies actually using it, but everybody acts like they want everybody on Linux, and because of the way Windows is, more and more people are going to Linux. So you think at some point that they go, you know what? Let's agree on a display server. Let's agree on some standards so that we don't have a bunch of different flavors of Linux all doing different things. I like the customizability factor, but it shouldn't be at the expense of usability. I don't think. But whatever. I'm just a Windows dude. That's how Linux works. 10 different teams all working on competing versions of every single piece. Yeah, I know, and that's something that shouldn't be here. Unless, like I said, unless you want it to say kind of this kind of nerdy, subculture, which is fine. I mean, if that's what you want, then I can't say anything about a group of people that want to do their own thing. So I don't have a problem with that exactly. But to have a thing where it's supposed to get everybody onto it because they want more people onto it, they sure they're sure working hard to make sure that normies don't get on it. Is all I'm saying. You never see standardized Linux desktops because the whole point of Linux is to have everything compartmentalized and changeable. Yeah, I mean I get that. Shouldn't there be some sort of a back end standard where everything runs the same, where I can run Linux? Yeah, I'm just moving because Windows 10 is end of life here soon, and I don't want them spying on me, and that's what Windows is doing. Windows 11, with what recall and of course their AI stuff and all that is they look at every aspect, and the reason I'm coming to Linux is just because uh, I don't have that sort of thing, and I'm not forced to upgrade necessarily. But it should be nice if they kind of got together with a common thing. Like if I downloaded an app for Linux, it should work on all flavors of Linux without finagling. Let the customizability be on the user end, not on the developer end. Is all I'm saying. Yeah, maybe jump ship to OS X, never going back to Linux or Windows. I just want my stuff to work every day without messing with it. Yeah, most of the time, uh, well, see, originally you're kind of forced to upgrade. Linux is the worst platform for backwards compatibility. Yeah, um, originally the Apple people, the guys that use the Macintoshes, like we use Macintoshes at school, Macintosh Classic, I guess, in the early '90s, and the Mac people were all kind of jerks. I mean, they just were. Everything that they did was better, and you couldn't be on anything. You were scum, basically. You didn't, and so their hardware and software was so great and everything, and I couldn't stand the attitude of Apple people back then. And then there was the thing about the expense. I mean, it cost an arm and a leg to get a comparable um, Apple computer comparable to yeah, well, yeah, but it really did cost an arm and a leg, and even now, Apple products are still fairly expensive. There's not so many jerks on Apple products now that I'd almost consider it, but yeah, there's a few things about Apple, like the forced upgrades and stuff, and yeah, I don't know. I guess there's no like perfect system. Windows was kind of the perfect system though for a time. You know, DOS, whatever, Microsoft. But I don't know. I could probably switch to Mac now, or Apple, whatever. Anyways, you said no, and I don't know what you were referring to. 599 for 10 core CPU, 10 core GPU, 16 gig unified memory, 256 gig SSD storage. Seems like a crazy good deal to me. Actually, that's very reasonable. That's fairly on par today. So, I haven't looked at Apple stuff for a while now. But like you always had to get an Apple product. In other words, you couldn't get a compatible computer. Like I could build a computer. I could still build a computer, my own computer, and buy my own parts and buy certain things. And but as far as the prices are a lot more reasonable nowadays. I just haven't really delved into it that much. Might start doing it soon. I don't know. I gotta give Linux its try, a good try. The old college try kind of thing. I've only been on here for a few months. I tried it once, like about 5 years ago. I tried Linux Mint. Linux Mint. That's another thing. I used to call it Linux because of Linus Torvalds, and so I thought it was pronounced Linux and not Linux. But you can. But unless you're playing modern games, you're gonna waste money building your own computer. Oh, maybe, possibly. I make games, right? We make games, um, and I'm doing the streaming stuff and video stuff, and I don't know. Uh, yeah, maybe. I will have to see. I got what I got right now, and I'm sort of happy with what I got. It's just Linux is still finicky, a lot more finicky. Like I said, the Windows and the essentially the Microsoft ecosystem, Microsoft slash Intel. Well, AMD has always been fine, but I just mean, traditionally Windows just worked. They had the drivers. You had to install drivers at some point, and at some point you didn't even have to install drivers anymore because they had them all in there. No Man's Sky 2K ultra wide with no issues. I'm talking super modern games. Well, maybe I'll talk with you again later about the hardware because maybe my next hardware could be a Mac. I mean, things are a lot different now, so I don't know. And they're going to be building products back in the USA again, at least for a little while President Trump's still in office. So yeah, right, exactly. Well, yeah, it was starting to wane. Windows 7, I loved Windows 7. Uh, and I didn't even think they need to go to Windows 8 and 10 and all that stuff. But Windows 10, I could get it to work pretty much like I want it. Yeah. Well, it's not so much if I like Linux, it's what I can do. It's like I don't have any money right now to buy a new system. Plus, I got the computer system that works, and Linux is free, and all this stuff. But I might have to switch from. I chose Debian because it was supposedly stable, but I didn't really realize what that meant until I actually started using it. So it's like I just got tired of waking up a non-functional desktop with Linux, and on Windows I hate that you get spammed by all the time Microsoft services and apps. Yeah, yeah. Uh, so far this has been working pretty good. Linux Mint Debian Edition is actually okay, but I'm thinking about possibly switching back to Linux Mint regular because the driver issue. The drivers are more up to date, and like this is an older version of OBS that I'm using that I have to upgrade my drivers, and it's kind of a pain in the butt to upgrade drivers with LMDE. you have to go through kind of a rigmarole. And Linux Mint Regular, which is based on Ubuntu, um, has all that stuff in there, and it's more up to date and stuff. And so I might have to switch back to that. Fedora, yeah, but Fedora wouldn't necessarily use the latest. Well, I don't know. Would it? Maybe it would though. Would it have would it have better compatibility? I don't know. Yeah, but Mint is based on Ubuntu, and Mint is more for Windows users like me. Yeah. Um, I've heard that. I don't really. I mean, I kind of know what GNOME 3 is, sort of, but I don't really know. I guess the tablet style interface is like an Android style interface or whatever. But yeah, right, right. Yeah. I mean, I could switch to Ubuntu, but then you got like the snap packages thing, and then you got that's the other thing I don't like about Linux. I don't like the stupid package manager crap. I like just downloading. Uh, yeah, it's like just downloading my programs. In fact, GitHub Desktop, which was up, I installed it somehow with a package manager or whatever. You know, it's like apt or whatever. I don't even know half of the stuff, but it was installed that ways. And then Grok 3 actually suggested that I could switch to using an app image. In fact, that's probably what I should do because Linux GitHub Desktop for Linux doesn't just work. Well, there's a system packages, apt-yum, etc. And there's virtualized packages like Snap and App Image, right? But and they live side by side. Sometimes you have to use one or the other. It's a complete mess. Yeah, that's the other thing that I'm thinking about. They need to unify that. Why don't they all come up with one single stupid app system? You know, your customizability can still be. You can put all the controls and stuff to do customizability, but some things should be kind of unified. You really want to prefer app image snap over system packages. Yeah. Then there's Flatpak. So I don't know. What's the difference between Flatpak and App Image? And Snap is just Canonical's own deal. Um, I'm not sure which audio this is. Is this which one is this? Um, is it Pipewire? This might be Pipewire, I think. Um, yeah. So yeah, I'm not even sure. So even that app image seems kind of cool because I can just run it. I don't have to install anything, and everything's there. I don't have to worry about dependencies. I do have some Flatpak deals on my system though, and I still kind of prefer them too over the regular way, because the regular way, like if you get a Debian, if you download Debian deal, you have to download the support things and you have to install them separately, and it's kind of a pain in the butt. So pretty unfunny issues. Well, I do have some weird. I can't remember which one I have it installed on here though. I think it's well, yeah, I'm not sure. How do I tell that? Actually, I know how to tell that. I think it's Pipewire because I think I have what the configuration dealie here somewhere. Um, no, okay, so I do have Pulse Audio. Well, I got the Pulse Audio volume control, so I'm assuming it's Pulse Audio, not Pipewire. But I have some weird things with the microphone on this too. The microphone actually cuts out sometimes. Yeah, bridges installed for ALSA and Pulse Audio compatible systems. But oh, Well, I didn't even know what you mean by bridges. I do know that it's pulse audio, I believe, on here though, because I have the volume control thing, so I'm assuming that's what it is. Yeah, but it can be the control. It could use Pipewire Pulse Audio Bridge. Oh, because Linux. Yeah, well, so yeah. Um, so I'm thinking of actually installing Linux Mint Standard on here because it's based on Ubuntu, and I should be able to install more newer apps and stuff on here. So apps that work with Pulse Audio won't work with Pipewire. So if you use Pipewire, you have to have an outside the Pulse Audio bridge. I see. Yeah, that's makes sense. Anywho, I should let you get back to your thing, and I should be probably streaming right now. I mean, I should probably be working on my game right now. Um, where's the chat thing here? What happened to the chat deal? It's okay, right there. I see. Okay. Yeah, yeah, no problem. I mean, I tend to do this half the time anyways. I'll just go off on a tangent and I'll start messing with stuff and say, "Oh, sorry, I'll get back to it," and then I'll start like I don't know, asking the AI something or doing a search for some other obscure off tangent thing. Do that all the time. I'm trying to figure out a way of I'm trying to figure out what would be the best. Let's check this out. That's way big though, way too big. But I like using these old fonts that I get from it's called int 10H and it's they're basically they're old DOS fonts for different BIOSes and things, different display systems. Here, let's go int 10h.org. Okay, and then fonts. Ultimate old school PC font pack. So if you're ever interested in looking at old fonts, uh, yeah, okay. So you already know. Yeah, so I downloaded a bunch of these, and so I'm putting them in like terminal. I forget which font this is that I'm actually using for terminal here. Um, view. I don't know references. Okay, MX437 AMI EGA 8x8 2Y is the font I'm using for my terminal because I just like the look of it. It makes it look like an old school terminal. Yeah. So I did that with the text editor too, and I guess it's the Z text editor. Anyways, I'm just trying to find a I actually have it's a 1440. It's a 2560 by 1440 or something like that. Um, but I am only tend to look at garbage on 2K and 4K screens, in my opinion. Yeah, they can. I always try to make sure that I pick. Half the time, I try to pick a font size that doesn't look, that bad. But you're kind of right. It kind of depends, and it depends on the font size. If you get the wrong font size too, if it's not multiples of the actual font size, then it still looks kind of like crap because it has to do some weird stuff with the scaling. But so I try to at least keep it multiples of the actual font size. In fact, I have the preferences up here. I don't remember which one is this called. Mono something or another. Cancel. It just says mono regular, but usually it's like 8 by 16, 8 by 8, 9 by 14, that sort of thing. So if I keep a point size that's like multiples of 8 is usually okay. Anyways, you like different things than I like, and so some things that are okay to me is, you know, select. Ooh, look at that one. That's very pixely. I'd actually have to bring this size down. Select. Kind of interesting. Oh, now I have to. Anyways, I'm just playing with fonts now. So, anyways, yeah, better answer thing. No worries. Yeah. Actually, I like this font. It's nice and crisp, but I'm gonna have to bring up the size a little bit so that I can read it. Bold. Bold doesn't look that great. Regular. Okay. Anywho, let me get back to my thing here, and I guess I'll talk to you whenever, and you can hang around in here as long as you want, or you can pop out whenever you want. Whatever. So all I'm going to be doing here is I'm going to be going through each of. So these are technically rooms in the framework. They're called rooms, but it's like pages, right? So each of these are going to be a different like page, a different screen basically. And so I need to name these. I gotta put names to them, and then I'm gonna add them to this room number thing, and then I'm gonna use that as my file names for my JSON files. Let's see something here. I want to do something else here. Okay, preferences. All right, let's see here. I gotta find a different font. ATI looks good. Okay, that looks kind of normal. I think it looks all right. Wait, okay, 8 by 16. Yeah, yeah, actually, I like this. All right, I'll stick with this right now. For right now. Okay, back to work. What time is it? 1:18. How long have I been streaming? 1:43. That's 30 minutes minus an hour and 13. Okay, so I haven't got to an hour and what would have been 12, 1:30. Okay. That's okay. That didn't take too long anyways. So I guess I'll just forget about the extra YouTube tab. I don't strictly need it if everything seems to be working. So I guess yeah, the mic's working, everything seems to be working. That's okay, I guess. Okay, so let us start here. Okay, well, I'm gonna call this um, Candid Lands. Okay. Okay, so Enchanted Lands Macles Resort was sold to a mysterious figure by the ruler of the kingdom. This figure named Max has systematically closed down most of the resort. Many people have disappeared, including both citizens and tourists. Ever since the king closed down the resort, he's been acting strangely. Chief advisor and friend to the king, the wizard Hubert, after seeing him, goes home to prepare to get external help. Okay, that's a little weak, but that's okay. It doesn't really matter that much. Halfway house. Hero walks around his home, examining spellbooks, scrolls, and loose papers to figure out the best course of action. Hero goes to a large crystal ball, which allows him to see into different realms, and he searches for someone to help. Hubert then spots John, pulls up info about him, then sees him enter a convenience store to grab a Benny Wonky bar. Hubert puts a silver ticket into the magic mailbox on his desk, which magically appears inside the wrapper. And that was something that I came up with relatively recently. The method that you get a silver ticket to Enchanted Lands. You need some way of getting the ticket. Now they have agents that come in and actually take the money, and you sign some stuff, and then you get your tickets later. Could be instant. I didn't put that on my notes, but it could be instant. So in any case, that's the halfway house. Okay. In our realm, also called Cerulia by enchanted Landians, John is leaving work and walking home down the street. John stops in at a store nearby, gets his favorite candy bar with a silver ticket inside. John looks at the silver ticket, says some words in the fine print, and a portal opens. John steps through the portal as the store closes, as the portal as it closes behind him. So we're gonna call this I could call it store, I could call it home, I could call it Cerulia. Let's call it Cerulia. I don't know. Should I call it Cerulia? Because most people won't know what it is until I explain to them that's what Enchanted Landians call our realm. Or should I just say our realm? Oh, that's right. This is what I was going to do here. Enchanted Lands. I was going to put the character name. That's right. I forgot I was going to do that. Do I put the full character name, or do I put like uh let's see. Maybe we'll see that. We'll say that for a second here. What I'll do is I'll do it like this. Hubert halfway house. Uh John Thomas Cerulia, like that. Uh Chester. I can say the friendly dragon, but I think I'll just leave it as Chester, and it's not going to be lowercase because that's how I'm going to do all my file names. All right, Chester, and uh, Caves of Dragon Mount or Dragon Mount. Okay, they might all end up being unique. They might not be, but we'll see. Uh, Chester. Um, Shoot, this might end up being like a cutscene because this isn't some choice you make or whatever. And this is essentially just introducing Chester here, but we'll leave that later. Chester flying random village. That's kind of a long one, I guess. Yeah, I don't know if I should. I wonder how I should name these. You know what? Maybe I can get Grok to tell me or to give me a suggestion here. So let's go to Grok. That. I can close that. I can close that. Okay, so each of those items in that list I showed you are essentially rooms in the game, regardless of whether they're out in the open or inside an actual room. And I'm naming them to correspond to json files. Each file will have a room with several door nodes connected to it as json objects. What would you recommend I use for the name format? Aside from the initial rm xxx underscore, meaning room number, and an underscore to separate it from the rest of the name. Locations, characters, what they're doing. Should I keep it vague? Because they're possibly file names someone can read? Or should I get super specific and unique? It's a cave, forest, hotel, train, cabin, will be tied to JSON, files, room data, and door nodes. Name and convention needs to strike a balance between clear and functionality and flavor. Should be distinct to avoid conflicts or confusion. That's alright. Good grasp what's happening in the room. Game feel. Name should fit fantasy vibe. File safety, avoid special characters or spaces. Right. Scalability. Room numbers let you expand easily, so the rest of the would complement that. What to include? Grind for room spatially lapse what wizard you keeps it tied to the world. Key figure dominates the scene. Hubert Chester highlights who's driving the action. Dynamism. Searching. Vague keeps spoilers low if players see file names, while specific helps you track details. John falls in train. Recommendation hybrid format. I suggest a format like this: room XXX location, character or action, short descriptor. Room number, primary setting, a key character, what's happening, Hubert flying, stealing, short descriptor, concise, evocative tag, mystery search, escape. being overly cryptic or spoilery. It also works as file names, no spaces, all lowercase for consistency. Resort, max closer, max shutting down, then channel ends resort. Okay. Home Hubert search. Hubert rummaging through spellbooks at home. John Street portal. John finding a silver ticket and stepping through. Right. Okay. Caves. Chester Explorer. Train woman trouble. Night school. Uniform reflection. Hotel Zanzibar chase. Okay. Big versus specific. Hides plot details from nosy players. Might leave you guessing later. Good for public builds. Um, yeah, I'm actually I'm not even that worried about people looking at spoilers so much. However, if people choose not to do that and they find the file names, I'd rather they not be spoiled too much when they're looking at it. See the ability to know what's going on or knowing spoilers is only for those who like to watch the streams or some of the videos, and then everybody else doesn't need to do that. Why? Because they're not really interested in that anyways. They're interested, they might be interested in playing it, but they're not interested in watching the whole stream. So crystal clear could spoil if file names leak, ideal for your own user encrypted files. Early in development, idling specific for now helps you stay organized. Recommendation: lowercase underscores, right? Keep it specific enough for your own clarity. Focus on most iconic element per room. Location if it's static. Um, what's yeah, that's a thing. Hmm. I could use hyphens. You know what? It had a problem naming it before, but maybe I could get it to try to rename again. In fact, maybe I should do the think. Um, Hyphens are a bit easier to read and to actually type. Maybe hyphens would be better. Hyphens are easier on the eyes and the fingers. They're just a file system friendly. Underscores, so switch to that. See, and this is actually how I kind of wanted to name before. Hmm. This yes, actually. Okay, so here's the funny thing. I tried to get you to name these before, and they came up kind of wrong and odd. However, these that you just named here uh, are actually correct. Let me actually correct. Let's see. Let me look at the things first, and to make sure, let's minimize that a little bit. Let's do that. That's okay. I don't care if it's not on full thing here. So okay, resort max closure. Okay, that's okay. And I can still change that name. Uh, home Hubert search. Okay, examining, right? He's searching. Um, 3 is Street John Portal because he's on the street, which is fine. Um, Chester Caves Explorer walks around the caves. Isn't that? I mean, that's fine actually. I wonder if I should even say anything here. Fight. Maybe I shouldn't say anything. I don't know if it will. It claims it doesn't take anything from other conversations, but I caught it a couple times saying that that it's um saying that I remember this from your other conversation, and I'm like, I thought you weren't supposed to be able to do that. But so we're gonna act like I'm not gonna act like he's already done it because it hasn't already done it in this conversation. Yeah. Wait a minute. Uh, what's it got for 5? 4 is Explorer, which is fine. 5 is Chester Sky Fight. Yeah, actually, that's right. It is a little bit of a fight. Uh, Picks up a few shiny objects from his cave. Cave Chester gather. Train woman. Okay, actually, I like that. I checked those. Those are perfect. Can you do them for all 92? And then I can compare them to the actual contents of the rooms. And then I compare them to the actual contents of the rooms to make sure everything is correct. I'm actually going to go ahead and put this full name as into my descriptor table thing, my text list here. This is actually not too bad. Well, I'll have to see that. There might be a few things that are wrong or whatever. I am for consistency reflects a primary location, a key character or action, and a short descriptor based on your text. Some locations are repeated, hotel, but the character action descriptor combo keeps them unique. Okay, that's good. If a room's focus is unclear, I pick the most standout moment uniform reflection for room 16. Go ahead and compare those to your room contents. Let me know if you need tweaking. If any need tweaking, wrong focus, or missing detail, or just not feeling right. I can adjust on the fly. Okay. So I got to do a comparison, right? Okay. So yeah, I'll just check them, and when done, I'll ask you probably don't do it yet until I'm done checking to replace the RM with these actual names you came up with. Again, don't do it until I'm ready. Thanks. I meant the exact. Okay, so just so I'm clear here, um, the full file, file names you came up with to replace the room numbers in the actual list I uploaded, so that your names, and then my event descriptions, event lists. For instance, there. Let's go to room 1 up here. Or actually, I could have just okay, I guess I could have just copied it from there, but let's go all the way up, all the way up, all the way up. Okay. Okay, let's go back down here. And then let's go with 2. Copy. And let's go ahead and no. Um, no, don't ditch the RM XXX. I probably explained it poorly. The full names you came up with, but replacing my room numbers in the list above. That's all. So you still put in the RM at the front. I probably explained. Cool. It will take me a few minutes. Enjoy the process. Okay. So let's actually, what I want to do here is let's open. Can I open a new window? Okay, and then let's go ahead and copy this. Copy, paste. Okay. Let's squeeze this down a little bit. Okay, there we go. Put this on the side. Now we're getting somewhere. At least I'm getting stuff done. Cool. All right. Okay. I'm doing okay. Adding names to each of the rooms. On stream. Okay, so let's see here. Locations. Well, okay. Doesn't really matter. Okay, let's go back. Let's go back. Actually, let's do it like this, so that way I'll have part of it on the other screen, and hopefully it won't be too bad, but we'll see. Okay. Resort max closure, which is fine. Hubert home, Hubert search. Okay, that's fine. Street John Portal, Cage Chester Explorer, and switch the hyphens from underscore because it looks it's a little easier to read. In regular text at least, a little bit easier to read and easier to type because I don't have to stretch my pinky and the shift key and all that. Let's see, 3 Street John Portal. Okay, right. 4 Cave Chester Explorer. He's trying to find his friends. That's fine. Uh, flies around the village, sees it being burned. Let's see. 5 Chester Skyfight. Hard enough to cause him to stop. Yeah. So it's like it's not really a fight exactly, but it's close enough. 6 is Cave Chester Gather, which is what he does. He grabs a few things from his cave. Train Woman Tumble, that's fine. Lapswood Hubert Meat. Okay. Right, leaves those forests. That's fine. Uh, let's go up to 9. Let's make sure 9 is up here at the top. Street Zanzibar Escape. Okay, that's fine. That's exactly what happens. 10 Village Zanzibar Tricks. That's fine. Lapsword Hubert Instruct. Stops to give instructions. And I'm going to flag 11. Oh, well, I guess I could leave it like that because they're essentially they're just outside of Lapswood anyway, so they're not in any specific location in a sense. So I guess that'll be okay. That's fine. Just got to be somewhat descriptive and unique, and there's a couple of things here. So uh, mine's Roland Arrival. That's fine. 13 is Night School John entry. That's fine. Night School John learn for 14. Right. That's exactly what happens. 15 is Wizard U Hubert investigate. Okay, that's fine. Let's go up to 16. 16. Whoops. Okay. Okay, 16. Night School Unicorn Reflection. Okay, so here's the thing. This is not anything to do with what Grok did or whatever. That's actually fine because he looks at his reflection and all that stuff. That's perfectly fine. I'm not sure if this shouldn't be two different deals. Within Night School grounds, two knights are standing in front of the statue of a knight. They start discussing the disappearance of Sir William. The unicorn steps up to a fool in front of the statue, but behind the knights. So I have this happening at the same time. The unicorn notices a man's face for a moment in place of his own reflection. The two knights say they don't think even the wizards at Wizard U can help, and then they leave. The unicorn walks up to the statue and recognizes it as the face he saw. I guess that's okay. And I was gonna go, that's a lot of stuff to put in one deal. But basically, he walks up, and so you're as the player or the reader, you're supposed to make the connection that they're the one and the same, because he actually sees his own reflection in the pool for a moment. Okay, Princess Prep John Sneak. Okay, that's fine. Zanzibar Village Zanzibar show. Okay, 18. Village Max deal. 19. Max leaves the last show Zanzibar put on the road, discovers his money gone, catches up to Zanzibar in another village. So just saying village, that's fine. It doesn't need to say another village. That's okay. Confronts him after a show. Uh, Hold on a sec. Yeah. Okay. Uh, right. So he does make a deal. Okay, that's fine. Village Chester rescue for 20. Manages to catch up with his fuse, and they try to break them from the enchantment. Right. Um, Chester tries to give them shiny gifts and then breathe fire in either, which works. That could be tries to free. Yeah. I mean, it's 3 words. I guess I could leave it because he does attempt to free his friends. Uh, so I guess I can various villages. Okay, I guess that's fine. Honestly, it doesn't have to be 100% spot on. Just not describing something else or whatever. If it's not like 100% accurate, it's not really that big of. It's not a deal breaker really. Okay, so let's 21. Cave Nestor talk. Jester manages to catch up. Wait a minute. Uh, Desperate, Chester flies to Nestor's cave somewhere in the White Serpent Range west of Dragonmount. Nestor gets ready to breathe fire on Chester when Chester speaks to him. Nestor tells Chester that Crooktooth has enchanted the dragons to act hostile. 21. Cave Nestor talk. Yeah, I guess that's okay. Doesn't really give you an idea of where that's at exactly, but that is okay too, I guess. Most of these are probably going to be fine as far as the the names. Mr. Talk. Yeah. 22. Wizard U Unicorn Entry. Wizard. Yeah, okay, so you get that's fine. 23. Wizard U Unicorn Hall. Hall of Fame, that's fine. Wizard U Unicorn Research. Okay. Okay, library. Okay. I mean, I guess it's okay. I mean, it might be better. Yeah, I guess that's all right. I mean, it's keeping the three names, 3 words or whatever. Okay, we'll let that fly too. 24 library unicorn research. 23 redesign Hall of Fame. Okay, he's in the hall. Okay, then he's at the library. All right, because there's a number of libraries, but we'll maybe I'll star that. I guess that's the only one I'll star. Just because it could be any library essentially. Well, even the mines, so via secret door. So he's actually in the dwarf mines in 25. Wait, 24 is okay. Let's move 25 up here. Roland goes into the dwarf mines. Okay, mines, Roland secret. Okay, that's fine. Fairy God College, Hubert Spy. Okay, that's fine. Gnome Kingdom, Roland Reunion, 27. Right, that's fine. 28, Fair Rendezvous, John Rendezvous. Any Scarborough Fair Chicken at the Renaissance Fair. Okay, so they both say fair. I don't know that fair was ever spelled with an E. I always get the impression that that's like an old timey, spelling, right? Of fair. It may have never been spelled that way, but this since this is a name, that's why I'm naming it that way. And I guess I can keep them both the same. It's a little redundant in a sense. Scarborough Fair, Chicken, and then the Renaissance Fair, because really they're the same words. FAIR. So I guess they can be the same in here too. Okay, Rendezvous. Lapswood Unicorn Chase. Right. Okay. 30. Cellar Princess Escape. 31. Hotel Princess Recapture. Okay, that's fine. 32. Fair Account Report. 32. 32. Account comes back. I mean, I guess I can go ahead and say fair. Fair could mean Renaissance Fair. It could mean Scarborough Fried Chicken. In here, I just say SFC. I guess, I mean, that's all right. That's all right. It's vague enough, right? So that when you look at it first sight, you're going to immediately know right away. So, yep, I agree. This is very boring. Oh, Ariano. What's your My game is called Enchanted Lands Magical Resort, or at least for the immediate time being. Uh, yeah, it's called Enchanted Lands. Uh, if you want me a brief recap or whatever, if you don't know anything about it, I could tell you. I probably end up retelling this 100 times because of the stream and getting new people in here. So, if you don't know already, it's going to be a point and click, but I am doing it in phases, and so I am actually doing this as a choose your own adventure to start, and then I'm gonna add things to it. I'm gonna change it until eventually it's a fully interactive point and click graphic adventure. like you play in the 90s, right? Uh, you know, Monkey Island and King's Quest and Space Quest and those kinds of games. But the premise is that this was a real Magic Kingdom that was turned into a tourist resort, but the resort has fallen on hard times. And so there's a guy that's rumored to be back after he was banished, and the king starts acting weird. The resort gets sold to this new guy that comes in, and uh, people start showing up missing. And so this is about how there's the wizard Hubert. His name is Hubert Halfway, and he was the chief advisor and the best friend of the king. But since the king started acting weird, he's not acting like the king, and so with the exception of a few friends that he has in Enchanted Lands, he figures he needs some external help. He needs someone with a fresh perspective. So he comes into our realm. He grabs a guy from our realm who helps him figure out the mystery of why everything's being closed down and what's happening. So basically, it's just that's the basic premise. It's gonna be you know hand animated. I am gonna do some 3D, like the backgrounds. I hope to make the backgrounds eventually be 3D, but painted to look like it was hand painted, like a 2D cartoon. And then when the camera moves, then everything moves in perspective. So yeah, so that's the basic premise. That's it's called Enchanted Lands Magical Resort, and this is gonna take a while to finish. And right now, I'm working on the first run version of the Choose Your Own Adventure phase. So these will be read like pages, and then if you want to see, um, let me pull it up. Dev stuff, Redot. I'm using Redot instead of Godot, which is essentially Godot, but rethemed. And Ariano, if you're still watching. So this is basically it. Okay, these 3D blocks back here, they're actual 3D objects in Redot, and I just did this just so I could get it in there because this is kind of how it's going to show up and stuff. And eventually it's going to transform. I'm going to transform it too. But I have this basic framework so you can add choices and you can go to different pages and stuff. And so that's what I'm working on. We're actually working on the first run version of that. Let's see this. And I'm actually using Grok to help me out with a few things, especially this redundant stuff. So I am so these are actually rooms. So if you look in here, halfway house where you saw those words, these are rooms, right? And then door is just is a door node that goes to a different destination. In this case, study. And these are all here. These are all TSCM files. They're essentially text scene files from Redot, or if you know Godot, they're essentially external scene files that are meant to be human readable. But I am going to probably I'm gonna put these into JSONs and then have Redot parse the JSON into objects and then create these scenes dynamically. So instead of these T scene files, I'll have JSON files in place of that. But right now, what I'm doing here is I'm making sure that the actual file names will match up with the actual description is in here. So that's what I'm doing right now. It's not very glamorous or very fun to look at. It's just stuff that needs to be done, and so that's why it's going on the stream right now. In the future, though, I'll have more visual stuff. I'll probably be here in a few days. I'll probably be starting to chart and mapping the whole all the lands and everything, so you can get a visual representation of where everything is and all that. So yeah, so hopefully you're still watching. Here I'm just gonna type. Okay, now let's get back to the deal. So these are actual names that it came up with. Like I have these are room numbers or page numbers that I have specific format. RM for room, then a 3-digit number, and then an underscore, which I changing to hyphen because hyphen's easier to uh, to read and easier to type when I have to type. And I'm just comparing the actual name with what's in the location. So Dome Kingdom Max Conscript. Was that okay? That's kind of okay, I guess. Wolf Village Red Pitch. Uh, okay, that's fine. Frey God College Kurt Deal. Uh, this world travels to very okay. That's all right. 36 Village Zanzibar Steel. Okay, that's exactly what he does. 37 Max. 37 Mines Max Discover. 37. That just comes Zanzibar spins. Okay, stealing. Okay, that's fine. 38. Let's bring 38 up here. Hotel Hubert Illusion. Okay, that's correct. 39. Kitchen John Passage. Okay. 39. That's wait. Okay. Find a secret patch. Okay, that's fine. 40. Cellar John Rescue. Inside the wine cellar, John hits the guard who's been watching the princess a lot. They go back upstairs to the kitchen. Okay, so let's put 41 up here. I have 92 of these uh, in here. So that's quite a few rooms. And not only... Wait, where am I? John 41. Okay. Anyways, it's going to have more than just 92 when I start adding like decisions and stuff. Hubert, kitchen Hubert exit. They try to walk out of the side doors of the kitchen slowly and calmly, and they actually do exit. Okay. 42 Hotel Max raid. Okay. It's not strictly a raid. I could probably put a star on that. There was two I have asterisks for that maybe I want it to be more direct or something. But for the most part, these names are pretty correct here. Village Max Abduct. Priest Maxes. Yeah. Let's go ahead and asterisk that one too. These aren't things that Grok 3 got wrong. They're just things that I think should be a little bit more descriptive, I think. Hotel Black Knight Pursue. Uh, okay. Lapswood Hebert Lost 45. Cross open land, they come left. They go into the forest, really know they're lost. Okay, you're right, they're lost. Lapswood Unicorn Meat. 46. Okay, that's a big one. Now let's scroll 47 up to the top. Okay. Okay, let's see. Hotel Zanzibar Flea. That's fine. 48 laps for Hubert spell. Okay. That's okay. Some of these are fairly obscure. I guess that's kind of okay though, because the idea is I don't want it at first glance. I don't want you to be able to see, automatic spoilers. I'm exposing, of course, obviously I'm exposing all the spoilers on the stream, during the streams and stuff. But somebody that doesn't watch the streams, that happens to look and somehow manages to look at the file names, maybe. Um, so here spell, variable and search 49. Yeah, actually searching for Hubert. 50 laps Hubert teleport. Uh, oh, that's right. They actually managed to get out of Lapswood, which is a forest that makes you lose your memory. But by John noticing that Hubert is wearing this wizard's garb and that he should try to do some wizardly to help them in their situation, which means they're stuck in the middle of nowhere and they don't know who each other is and they don't know what they're doing there. Teleport. Okay, World Village max cure. uh 52 hotel count return. Okay, that's fine. Now 53. Tell Hubert plan. Okay, so 53 plan. Um, yeah, I suppose that can be also an iffy, because it is what he's doing, sort of, but it's also not sort of what he's doing. Pardon me. Okay, so, okay. D3. And honestly, I didn't even say this, but Roland and John are supposed to go back into the mine so they can free the slaves, and that's their actual purpose. So, in a sense, he's right about Hubert, uh, Hubert having a plan or whatever, because presumably they're still at the they're still at the hotel. I could say to rescue. Well, it was, but it's doing better now. Different conversation, so it doesn't have a lot to confuse it. And yes, it does get confused from time to time. Um. Okay, so your plan. Okay, Cave Chester reunion 54. Okay, that's fine. That's reunion. That's fine. Road Black Knight spot 55. Okay, right. That's okay. Um, Mines Roland entry 56. Secret door to gain entrance into the Gnome Kingdom. I'm gonna say to free the slaves, like that. I'm actually saving this, so I'm gonna tell Grok to okay. 53, right plan, Cave Chester reunion, 54, 55, 56, back in the Dwarf Mines. Castle Max activate 57. That's correct. Let's put 58 up here at the top, and let's also put 58 up here at the top. Castle Hebert search. Uh, okay, 59 mines roll and capture. Okay, that's fine. They're captured. That's fine. Castle Hebert confront. 60. 61 Depot Hebert flee. That's correct. And it's actually chase. Well, okay. That's okay. That's in line with um the that's in line with the format that discussed. Uh 62 Sir Sky William battle. 62 is the battle. 63 Sky Chester intervene. All right. 64 Mines John work. Okay, that's fine. 65 Mines Hebert crash. Okay, that's okay. Now let's go all the way down to 66. Sky William victory. That's correct. Forrest Kurt ambush. Okay. 68. Fairy God College Kurt bargain. Okay, that was actually the new deal that they just made. That's okay. 69 Mines John Revolt. 70 Hotel Hubert restore. Okay, that's all right. 71. Let's bring 71 to the top here. Almost done here. Werewolf Village, Kurt theft. When Kurt gets back to the Werewolf Village, he goes to Marvelous, starts to grab the okay totem. Yeah, okay. So theft is not strictly true. It is technically a theft. In other words, he's taking the totem of leadership, but uh, the big deal is retrieving it. So um, I'll have some things to say about those. 72 Fairy God College Violet Altar. Okay, that's fine. 73. Put 73 up at the top. Village Kurt Coup. I guess you could say that's a coup. Village Kurt Coup. Okay, we'll go with that. We'll be fine with that. 74. Okay, yeah. Hotel Princess Plan. 75 Night School John Recruit. Convince Knights. Okay, 76. Princess Prep. Princess Note. 77. Fairy God College Princess Entry. Okay, no problem there. Put 78 up here. Library Princess Trap. Yep. 79 Incinerator Count Escape. Okay, that's fine. 80 Library Count Witness. Okay, so yeah, that's where the count figures out what's going on. Okay, so 80, we'll put 81 up here. Fairy God College, Hubert Raid. Okay, I might want to put that as a rescue also, so let's, we'll do that. 82, Hotel John Rescue. Back of the Best of Belfry goes in the books to bring carried out. Yeah, because that's where they actually, okay, that's actually fine. 83, Hotel Count Romance. I have to bring 83 up to the top here. Almost done. They'll meet back to the Bats lobby. Okay, the romance. Yeah, that's kind of okay. We'll leave it like that. 84, Castle Mac's call gets a magic mirror call. Barty sitting in the squat throne inside the Gnome Kingdom tells Max what has been going on. Max finds out John, Roland, and most of the Slade rescued. Okay, 84 is the call. 85 is Village Max confront. Right. He wants to know what happens to Red, and okay, that's fine. Hotel Hubert Rally, 86. Right, it is technically a rally, I guess. Let's go to 87. Castle Max Battle. Open all the portals. Commands the armor set. Okay, so the battle starts there. 88. Catwalk John Chase. Okay, 89. Catwalk Max Fall. So he falls from there. 90. Castle Hubert Shutdown. Right. 91. Battlefield John Aftermath. That's fine. 92. Throne Room John Date. The end. Okay. So, oop. I don't know why I did that. Control S. Control S. Oh, I don't need to save that. This is just a working thing, so I don't need to actually save the name list. Okay. So let's go back to Grok. Almost 2:30. Not too shabby. And almost time for me to break, but let's see if we can. Okay, so I reviewed all the names. Most were good. A few I have I possibly want to alter. Not because they were wrong per se, but some I felt needed to describe the scene better. Let me go over those with you. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to find the ones I've asterisked. Actually, here, I'll just leave that. Control F, Control find asterisks. Okay. Library Unicorn Research. Okay. Copy. Glad you reviewed solid win. If they're not wrong, that means we're fine. Taking your vision. Okay, so Control V. I want it to be a bit clearer about where, so it might make it a bit long, but I'm thinking RM24 Wizard U library. I wonder if I should do that as, yeah, I'll do it like that. It doesn't matter if it's hard to read, because it won't be actually be hard to read when you parse it. And really, this is supposed to not be okay. So unicorn research json. Okay, shift enter. Now let's find 3. 3. Fine, next. Village max abduct. Okay, village max abduct 43. So let's check the actual list here. Let's go down. Let's go up to 43, 43, 43. 43. Max uses that to abduct more citizens and tourists from mines. It goes from village to village. Okay. Oh, 42. Hotel Max raid. Something like stash. Hotel Max stash. So we're gonna take this down here. Control V. It's not really a raid because remember, well, it's not going to remember because it only has the list to work from right now, because they're using the hotel, but instead it's more accurate to say something like RM042-hotel max stash .json stash. The wizard you library. Zanzibar's stash catch. Okay, shift enter. 43. Copy. V. 43. Where's, okay. Okay, so he's proposing one big final big show. So it'd be like, instead of village max abduct, it'll be, we can say hotel max proposal, like that. The main point isn't the abductions, which he's already doing, but the proposal for a big show at the hotel in Grand Enchanted Indian. So something like RM043 Hotel Max proposal at json. Assuming this is unique. Okay, hit enter. That's fine. Next. $53. No fee. 53. What does 53 say? Hubert sends Roland and John into the mines to free the slaves. Hubert tells Sir William they're going to have to head to the castle. So, I mean, they do plan, and they kind of do, but they eventually. So that's fine. They're actually at the Bats and Belfry, which is okay. We can say hotel. Okay, so I might leave it like that. 53 doesn't sound so bad now because there's two things that goes on. First, he tells Roland and John to go into the mines, and they leave. Second, Hubert and Sir William need to go to the castle. Um, could actually tell flying the Sky Hubert, uh, what Sky Hubert flying or something. Um, mm, mm, Tell Hubert plan. So I guess there's some planning involved, but it's a bit more specific than that, where Hubert sends Roland and John to infiltrate the mines to free the slaves, but then himself has to get to the castle in the air. And so he casts a spell on Sir William, who sprouts wings and takes them there. So something like RM053 Sky Hubert flying that json. Okay, let's see if there's any more than that. Okay, let's see. Next. Okay, this one. I actually have quite a few of them that I want to Control V. Let's go to let's go to 71, so I can get a good sense of what all is going on in there. I got it pretty good though here. To that smaller rolling context window, so it literally forgets earlier conversations. Show it the stick under your robe to straighten it. Shut up, Bagator. Jiminy Christmas. 71. When Kurt gets back to the werewolf village, he goes into Rottweiler's hut and starts to grab the totem. Right? Starts to grab the totem. Thor Rottweiler's third in command, stops Kurt from getting the totem. They fight. It is technically a theft, but the action is to retrieve the totem to take back to Violet. So it's something like one werewolf village, Kurt, totem, that json. We'll see if I have any more, which I might. Yes, unsaved document. Okay. 81. 81. Okay, let's go to 81. Hebert drawing the count. I'll go back to Fairy God College with Hebert's full magic to force their way in. Soon they release the vacation fairy godmothers and go get the books. Then they leave to go back to the Count's hotel. Okay, so this one. Oh, doggone it. Final proposal. Final proposal. I may have prematurely hit enter, so I may have a few more. Just a moment. Okay, so let's control V. I guess you could describe it as a raid, but this is to go in and rescue the vacation fairy godmothers and vacation princesses. So something like RM081, Fairy God College, Hubert, rescue. Got JSON. Enter. Let's see if I have any more. Next. And that would be 24, and we already had 24. 24, okay. So I guess just this last one. Short descriptor pattern. Go for the complete list. Okay, what does it say? Your concern, library is too vague. My adjustment works great. Size it was you explicitly is a bit long but clear since its file name length isn't a huge issue. Final proposal is still unique. Okay. Stash is perfect since it shifts focus of discovery. Zanzibar Money Hotel still is a Grand Hotel, Grand Chandelanian. Max keeps it tied to his guard's actions. Could add find stash.json. The stash alone is concise and evocative. Yeah, that's fine. It doesn't really need to be like 100%. It just needs to be kind of unique and kind of telling what it does and still not super specific. The key moment is Max proposing a big hotel show. Pivot to proposal. Turning switching village to hotel makes sense since it's focus of the plan. The combo happens. Right. Unique. Okay, that's good. For original Hubert plan. More about Hubert sitting and flying to the castle with winged Sir William. Yeah, your concern. Sky and flying highlight dramatic flight to the castle is about standout moment. Hubert keeps it focused. Fights the climax here. The flight's the climax. Yeah. Final proposal. Check. Unique. Right. Okay, that's good. Original World Village. Um, Totem is a bullseye. Zeroes in on the key object and implies the theft without over explaining. Because a theft implies that, or means that it's a wrongful, somebody taking something wrongfully, which is true. But part of their deal is anybody that can take the totem can keep the totem, kind of thing, right? If you can be the leader, you can, you can take control of the totem if you can do that. Um, so the idea isn't really so much that he's doing an illegal theft, that he's taking control, basically. Unique, okay, and then next steps, okay, and then original. It's more about rescuing the big and princesses. Rescue, spot on. Yeah, shift focus. Unique. Okay, good. Good to go. Say go, go. Oh, it's gonna do the full thing for me. That's uh oh. Yeah, that what? All right. There's nothing really wrong here. What it's doing, but what it's doing is it's doing all 92 as separate lists, and which means I have to copy each one individually. Okay, I'll let it do its thing. Let it go. Check my notifications here. I forgot Street Hawk. Of course. Notifications. What? This is the same page. Interesting. Okay. Yeah. So I gotta let it do it, and then I gotta tell it. That's great. Except for I have to copy these individually. If you wouldn't mind putting them into a single list, separated, with an extra space in between, with a space in between each room. All right, that's okay, I guess. I mean, stuff like that kind of tends to happen, right? And I did make that one tiny change. I'll have to get it to change that too, but I think I'll do it after. Okay. Okay, so it appears you did them as separate items, meaning I have to copy paste each item individually. Which I assume you did because they're going to represent individual json files. However, planning to automate the task of converting and saving them to individual files. So could you put them all back together in one list? Your updated names, all the names we just came, so I can copy it into a single file, making sure there is a space between each room. Uh, Yeah, I split them into separate blocks, assuming you want them as individual JSON files, but again, now you want them for one big list for easier automation and separate files later. I'll stitch them back together into a single continuous list. Put a blank line between each room for clarity. Here's the full 92 room rundown, all in one go, with your tricks included. RM, copy this into a single file, and you should be set to automate the split. Okay, this is good. This is good. And if I have to, I'll go back and I'll even well, actually, let's see. Actually, I could save it. I could save it, and then when I upload it or when I commit it, then I can always revert back if I need to. I can actually maybe use. I can actually use that for comparison, couldn't I? Yeah, yeah, that's right. I can do. I think I can. I think that would actually be good. So I don't even have to manually compare it. I'm just gonna replace it. I'm gonna update the. I'm gonna update the repo, and then that's right. Okay, let me go back to the tiny little tweak. Um, I forget which one that is. Free. Free the slaves. Okay, 53. Okay, 53. Could you modify the first line of 53 that says Hubert sends Roland and John into the mines? To the mines. To say Hubert sends Roland and John into the mines to free the slaves. I'm not sure if the comma after mines is correct. So if it's not, you can remove it or just leave that comment in. Okay. No problem. I'll tweak the line to have the detail about freeing the slaves. As for the comma after mines is technically optional. Both into the mines to free the slaves and into the mines, comma to free the slaves are grammatically fine. Comment has a slight pause for emphasis which fits the narrative stuff, so I'll leave it in unless you'd rather ditch it. Here's the updated room and context. And I'll keep the full list as one block. Good, good. Thank you very much. This is awesome. That means I can copy this and then I can put it into my deal and then I could check and actually use the repo to check and make sure that everything looks good. And then I think I'm gonna go ahead and try what I said. Probably after the break. I'm gonna break here in just a second. But after the break, I am going to have it give me a little, let's say, a little lesson on using Python. And actually, I have, since this is Linux, it does have Python in here somewhere. I don't know if that comes up. It's just an installed thing. I don't think it's actually in the menu here, right? So I have a version of Python installed that I looked the last 53. Okay, it's almost there. It's almost there. It's almost there. Okay, so we're actually starting to get into now more Cody stuff. But like I said, it's going to take forever to get all the 92 of these into files because the first thing I have to do is I have to first I have to put in the doors and like I don't know address it as door or something. Maybe make a little format where I put something like I label all these like description, like I label them description, right? Let's think for a second. Each room has a name. Okay. I'm gonna have to come up with first a sort of a format that explains the scene with the doors in sort of a block format. Let's see. I wonder if there's something out there that could just do the splitting for me because I could get Grok to actually write the JSON for this. I could define the kind of the format of how this works, and then I could actually create JSON for one of the rooms with the doors to give it a an idea of the actual format, the exact thing that I want, and then have it go in there and put all of them into a single file as though it were a single JSON file. Well, no, as they'll be as separate JSON files in the single file though. So it won't be able to because there's a thing about like trailing commas, like you can't have a trailing comma, and there's so like if I extracted one out as one big JSON, but extracted one out, then I'd have to do something like I'd have to put some extra brackets or remove commas or something. Okay, let's go ahead and copy this, and let's go ahead in here, and okay, select all, paste. Okay, Control S, that. Okay, we're gonna close this. Right. Well, actually, I don't really need to close it, do I? Just gonna open up GitHub Desktop, which I still can't get it to do only one thing here. Okay. And this might be redundant having the JSON like full name here because we're gonna have the room name. You're gonna have the doors and the door names, and um, well, actually, maybe I'll just leave them there so that I can use. I don't know. I'll decide something. I'll decide it later. Named all 92 rooms. Commit. Push origin. Okay, good. Got it. Oh, okay. We'll decide. We'll need to take a break. We'll decide when I come back. All right, so um, for anybody that is still watching or listening, thanks for that. And I'll be back about half an hour on the other side of the break, and then we'll see if I can do this JSON stuff. Maybe I can get it done today. Who knows? Because I'm not actually doing it. I'll see if Grok can do it. We'll see. So yeah. So break sign up and mic off. Okay, well, I'm sure. Huh, I'm sure there's nobody watching or listening right now. That can't be, unless you just put it on the background and you can just hear whenever I start speaking. But notifications again. What's up with all the notifications? Oh, Red Otter. That's cool. So I got 2 people that liked my post. Um, okay, I'll look at that later. Later. Make sure, Dad. Okay, make sure. I don't know. Actually, preferably it would be to be able to take it in there and be inexpensive. Inexpensive. Okay, let's go back to history. So we will need to turn these into JSON objects, but I have to figure out uh, what all I need. In a room. Oh, forgot. I forgot it's doing the thinking thing. Maybe they'll come up with a. Oh wait, it's coming up with a lot of stuff. I'll read its answer, and then we'll see what the thinking does. I guess supposedly this is sort of a process that goes through, like a step-by-step process. And of course, it's actually doing it kind of fast. Well, let's see how long it takes, I guess. Actually, I should have told it not to do anything yet. Um, and I should have turned think off, I think. Uh, yeah, thanks, Fender. Thanks. File name, list of events, name, events, connections, optional properties. I didn't think about having IDs. I don't actually have an ID in my thing, but maybe. Event types, proposed JSON structure. Okay. For each block, the first line is the file name. Extract the ID, take the number after. Extract name, take the part after the ID or JSON. Interesting. Collect events. The remaining lines block become the event array. Build and save. Create JSON object and save it to the file name. Each room follows the same structure, make it easy to process your game. If you have a map, room, connections. Um, Actually, I should have looked at the thinking deal, thought process. Um, ID is the room number, like 001. Name is the descriptive part. Yep. Events are an array of strings, be each being one narrative sentence or event. Exits is an array that will hold door connections. Okay. Each JSON file will be named according to your list. The source tree, you can automate the conversion by. Oh, oh. See, how look at how long this. Whoop, whoops. Look at how long this thing is. Look at this. We've got 92 rooms, each with a file name, a list of events happening inside them. Now we need to turn each of these in JSON. First things first, I need to figure out exactly what goes in the rooms JSON and structure, like what properties each room need to have. Let me think about this. In the game, basic attributes. Since the file names are the key, wait, actually, since the file name prefix made it redundant, have an ID field inside the JSON. Piece that. But for clarity, especially if they are being read by a game engine or something, it might be good to have an ID. Yeah, I mean, sure, we could do that, and maybe a name field that's descriptive part. Uh, but hold on, the file name is already unique, so maybe just JSON needs to contain the data specific to that room. Huh. Um, lines, mangles, sort of actually has them as separate, like array. I don't know if it's accurate for your game. Maybe the connections are more complex. Also, in some games, you know what I could do is I could actually provide it with an image of what's actually in my game. This is cool though. Uh, I mean, it's a lot to read just for what I wanted to do, you know. But it's actually showing you like a thinking process, like it would go through. Um, this is okay, but I have specific structure for each thing, and maybe I should share a screenshot of um, my Redot project, which should be able to show you all the elements. Please wait a moment while I prep and get a screen grab. And I suppose it'll probably think through that. Maybe it won't need to if it just says, okay. You shouldn't have to think that much. I can't directly view the image. Except I know how to do it and I've done it before. So give me a moment. It's actually acting like, oh, it can't do it. Well, it does. I've done it. I've done it on the free deal. Um, let's pull up Redot, which I actually have here. Okay. So this is all right. Interesting. Warehouse. Wonder, I don't know if I can do multiple instances. Probably not. That's all right. Okay, so these are, all right, rooms. What if I can do a file? Let's see. I wonder if I can do it like a word wrap in here. Toggle word wrap. Okay. That'll be okay here. Let's see. Name, description. That's really all it has is name and description. Okay. So let's do a screen grab. And save it, did I? Okay. Okay. Copy clipboard. It's funny because it says Grok can't do it, but it can do it. I've done it before. Hmm. Okay, let's take another screenshot. Let's do bring this up. Actually, in this case, let's see. Go to door, door, and we'll do the same thing here. Copy or screenshot. Take a screenshot. No. Copy to clipboard. Let's go back to Grok. Let's do something here. I'm gonna record a small segment. Hopefully not too long. Okay. So let's control V in here, and the second image is the door script class in the middle, and the properties on the right. Now, so I am uploading two images of my Redot screens with both the room and the doors to see if it can analyze the images, because it can analyze images. And all right, let's break this down. Describing. So it's actually going to come up with a JSON based on what it's seeing there, I believe. We'll see if we'll see if it's correct here, and then it can add or do whatever it thinks is necessary, which is fine. So let's see what it comes up with. Mm-hmm. 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 See, it's been going for a minute. And now it's in the wrap up. And I guess I'm not so interested in exactly what its thought process is, but supposedly it's supposed to take a little bit longer and a little bit more time than normal. It probably doesn't need, and it's assuming I'm doing Godot because it still looks like Godot, except for the colors are a little bit different. Detailed descriptions of your Godot project setup. Even though I can't view the screenshots directly, your breakdown gives me a clear picture. See, that's kind of weird, though. I mean, see, it's able to analyze the image. I don't see why it says that it can't analyze the image because that's exactly what it's doing. See, um I didn't actually tell it what's in the room. To match your Godot scenes, let's define a JSON that aligns with your project. This will help you store room data like your event descriptions and integrate with your Godot scenes. Each room's JSON should capture its identity, narrative, content, and connections to other rooms based on your Godot. So here's what I suggest: ID unique identifier. That's fine. The room's name, that is fine. Events, array of strings, event lister, exits, door connections. This structure mirrors your Godot setup. The events can populate each room's description and exits and configure the door nodes. For a room, assuming it's part of your project, might look like this initially. Events. Okay, so it's still reading it as separate events. It's still suggesting that, which might be okay, I guess. Okay, it's saying to generate IDs. I don't have IDs for these, but I mean that would probably be okay. Okay. Yes. Choice. The room's node and description. Okay. Generating JSON files. Create JSON. Python. Probably just in the single description because events they're not events as events. They're just things that happen. So description is completely fine as is. Okay. ID adding an ID is probably not a bad idea. An ID number. I don't know if I'll necessarily need to use it, but it'll be good to have. Okay. Yeah, I could have called it an exit class too. Could have been an exit. Okay. Right, and it's not an array of rooms because we're not doing one thing. We're actually doing separate JSON files. So it's going to be contained, right? It's going to be like a single object. Hmm. I could actually technically make the that's interesting. Okay. Hmm. It makes sense to firstly I probably don't need IDs. However, might be a good thing to have. So, I propose um so what I want to ask is whether you think a numerical ID is what's needed, or could it just be a string as in RM001? Because let's break down whether numerical IDs, pros and cons of string IDs, considering deciding whether to use a numerical ID like 001 or RM your rooms. You might need IDs depending on your setup. However, having them can make things like referencing rooms, managing connections, saving loading game states much easier. Easy to sort. If your game has a sequence of rooms like levels in a story, numerical IDs can be sorted effortlessly. Numbers are short and take up minimal space in memory or storage. If your game logic uses arrays or numerical indices, these IDs fit naturally. Downsides. Less descriptive on its own doesn't tell you much. You need to look up what room it corresponds to. Risk of mistakes. If you accidentally reuse a number, it could mess up connections between room string IDs. Readable. Immediately suggests a room ID, which is handy when you're editing JSON files or debugging. Unique prefix of adding like RM avoids confusion with other game elements, items, or characters. Matches file names. Uh, Downside, slightly more space. Strings use a bit more memory than numbers, which is not a big deal, but for a game with a manageable number of rooms, it won't matter much. Code adjustments. If your code expects numbers, you might need to tweak it to handle strings, but a tool like Godot strings are just, yeah, I can work. Performance difference. Okay, so I want to clear a couple of things. A, I'm using Redot. True, they're um, true Redot 4.3 and Godot 4.3 are functionally completely the same, but um, I'm using Redot, so we can call it Redot. Okay. Two, keep in mind that halfway house um, is temporary, as the actual rooms that are going to be in the game are the list we've been working with. Okay. Let's see. So I do want to bring. Okay. Okay, it doesn't really have to do much thinking here, but the button is on, so okay, let me just Redot. I'll refer to it as a Redot moving forward. I understand a true Redot 4.3 and good old 4.3 are functionally identical. So for all practical purposes, we're working in the same system to under preferred name Redot. No problem there. Got it. Halfway house to temporary place, so the actual rooms in your game are the ones in the list we've been discussing. Yep. I'll make sure those real room names and any future examples keep everything consistent. Okay. All right. So what I need in the json room object is the ID. And yes, all the events going to be in the description text. So not for strings. And we'll need an array of door objects. Before we get to doors, let me explain that the actual exits and choices are going to be displayed in the description text as well. Since this is meant to be a simple, super simple framework, I've only put in the few things I need for this phase. I'm doing this game in phases, starting with a choose your own adventure phase, going all the way up to a fully interactive point and click adventure, but that's not going to be for several months down the line. um, ID, uh, right? Description type string contains all the narrative text, the events, and the player's choices in one combined string. For example, I might describe the scene and then with instructions like hit 1 to follow Hubert, hit 2 to explore the resort. Since you've emphasized the super simple framework, this keeps everything the player sees in one place, avoiding separate fields for story options. Okay. Door is an array of objects. Purpose defines navigation logic by mapping player choices to the next room. Each door object has a choice, right, and a destination. The ID of the room. Okay, we can do it by room, but yeah. Okay. Okay, second thing about doors is that destination um to keep in parity with my existing system um is going well, I don't yeah, okay. Uh can be the ID. I could do it via ID or I could do it via hmm, it's gonna need to look up the name. It's gonna need the name, I think. So we have we have the ID and we got the name. Going to be the file name of the hmm. Okay, so the way I had it, I had that. But if I was doing it with the room number, hmm, let's think for a second. Hmm. I'll do a lot of changing. Actually, I'll probably be doing a lot of it manually afterwards because the basically is just this is for the initial. Am I still recording? I am still recording. 20 dang minutes. All right. Well, that's okay. You know what? I'll just have to edit this on this one here. Um. Okay. The file name of the destination room in question, and I think I want to make sure the uh, that JSON is not in the destination string uh, of the door. For instance, now let's bring this back up. Home keyword search. M002 home keyword search. Um, well, I'll leave it like that and see what it says. including string pairing because right room. Okay, so it came up with a reason why I'm requesting this. Excluding the JSON from the destination offers a few advantage. Clean data keeps JSON concise and focused on the room identifier rather than the file format. Your game code can append in .json or any other extension when loading the file. This means if you ever switch file formats, right, you won't need to rewrite all your JSON files to update the loading logic. You mentioned this aligns with how your existing system references rooms, so it ensures a smooth integration migration. How it works in practice: player selects a choice, presses one, your game reads the destination from the doors array. In this case, appends JSON form. Then loads the file with that name. This approach keeps the data logic separate, making your system more maintainable. Uh, yeah, consistent, flexible. Okay, so that worked. Now let me see if there's anything else I need to tweak. You don't need to do anything for a few moments. Okay. Oh, I think I wanted to add in door ID. Door ID is going to be okay. Expand for D's. Got it. I'm glad to hear we worked on so far as function as expected. For now, I'll pause and let you take a moment to review it. There's no rush. Feel free to tweak whatever you need. Um, refine the room object, sorting out the destination. Um, I think I want to add an ID string to door objects with um, consecutive numbers and ordinal numbers. I don't forget how you say that. Um, let's see. Ordinal, ordinals. I.e. ER001, ER002, and keep with the format of the room identifiers. So these numbers are basically consecutive numbers depending on how many doors are in the room. They don't need to be the same as the choice or same as the choice. They don't need to be the same as the choice or the room ID or anything like that. I'm able to process your attachments right now. What attachments? Oh, it broke again. Actually, what a choice is still a string. Okay, and that's a string. Okay, that's fine. So everything's strings, which is what I wanted. Okay. I don't know. It flubbed for a second. Maybe there's too many people on, or maybe I don't know. Maybe something I did, or maybe it's just some glitch. That sounds good? Okay. Another room with 3 doors. Description. Okay. Why this works, how to implement it. All right. Right. JSON. Add the ID fields. That's it. Get your door IDs. Okay. That's fine. Okay. One. A few more thoughts on the actual choices displayed. And I think I'm not sure how I'm doing it, but I did put it does have a multi-line, so I guess it puts in the new line characters. So here let's do another screenshot here, which is funny because it still claims that it doesn't do screenshots, but 1, 2, 1 again. Okay, so let's do a screenshot. Where's the screenshot thing? Okay, click cancel, take screenshot, this. Okay, copy clipboard. Let's go back into Grok. Back into the Grok. Guard the regular description part for this particular query and just focus on the choices being displayed. There's a new line after the description, effectively a space, and then each choice is on its own line. Hit 1, hit 1 if you wish to go to the study. If you wish to go to the study. Then after the choices is hit 0. Hit 0 to quit. Another blank line, new line, and hit 0 to quit. Let's put that in quotation marks. Hit 1. Let's go to the study. And I think it does do slash, and I think, actually, you know what? I don't know for sure. Let's uh, let's actually see if it does actually do that, because I don't even know if it does have this, if it does allow slash n. So let's go to okay, let's do something here. Let's put enter. This is a line. This should be underneath that line. And I'll save it and I'll run it. 1, 1. It doesn't do that, huh? Interesting. Okay, so that's not its fault or anything. Okay. Okay, so let's see what it says. Breakdown description field. You send there's thick with mystery. This is descriptive text. You ask this for regard for this query that's included here for context. First blank line, 2 new lines, single blank line. That's fine. Slash n slash n. Right. Doors array. The doors complements description by mapping each choice to the number to a destination. Each door object has an ID choice. That's the number in the description. Destination ID where taken to that choice. Okay. Doors array to navigate to room to study. Simplicity. Okay, consistency matches your descriptions, displaying the game. Room description. Do you happen to know um I don't know how to say that because it might put slash in there. So I manually entered in a line of text and it actually wrote out the slash n, but it has something to do with being halfway house. Let's go back to room. Empty line string. You know if will the slash n's be uh be new lines line feeds or displaying the actual text \n, because I did it manually in the multi-line text box. But the variable type is still just a string. Do you know if this is going to be a problem later? I don't know if I'm even wording that right. You know, sometimes it's like when you're just talking to a person, you have to explain it in a way that they kind of understand, or in a way that they read you. JSON, the exact represents a new line character, not literal characters, when you include it. Not as when Redot loads the JSON, say file access parse string, it parses the string correctly, preserving /n as a new line character within the resulting string variable. In GDScript, strings can be naturally contain new line characters, so this is standard behavior. For example, contains, okay, so I put line 1. You mentioned that you entered text manually in a multi-line text box and Godot likely in the inspector, and it worked as expected when you type something like in the Godot automatically converts these physical line breaks to /n with the string. So the variable, though just a regular string type, stores it as slash, where the /n is the new line character, not the \n that manages how JSON handles. So your manual test aligns with what happens when loading from JSON. When you assign string to if your variable is just a string that's already working in the multi-line text box, there's no inherent issue with /n for line feeds. So long as JSON is correctly formatted, Redot will parse /n as a new line without issues. Your manual test suggests it's already working. Well, no, my test actually displayed the characters. The elements. Oh, well, my test actually showed it not treating it as a line feed, but I have a feeling that probably when I put in /n in the inspector, that it probably converted it to a /n because it assumed I wanted it that way, being that the way you usually enter a new line in the inspector is just by hitting enter. So I get it now. It should not cause problems, even though my test showed otherwise. My test led me to think it might be otherwise. Okay, there we go. Let's see what we got here. See what we got. Oh, it's not showing me. Okay. Well, I don't know if it's gonna say it because I was showing the double slash. Your test likely misled you because of how Redot inspector handles input. Your JSON strings with s/n should work as expected. When you type /n directly in the Redot expect, it didn't treat it as a new line feed character. Instead, it probably started as a /n with a little backslash by followed by an n. This happens because the inspector doesn't automatically interpret escape sequences like the /n the way code does. The inspector, if you want a new line, the usual way is press enter, not type /n. So your test showed /n not acting as a line feed because it was escaped as /n. Specific to how you entered it in the inspector, not how Redot will handle /n in your JSON data. In your actual projects where you're loading JSON files, behavior will be different and correct. If JSON file contains a string like line 1/n as an escape sequence that represents a new line character. When Redot parses JSON using JSON parse string, it will correctly interpret it as a new line, resulting in a string with an actual line break between line 1 and line 2. And am I still recording? I am still recording. Doggone ya. Well, it's fine. I'll, extract a minute out of it somehow. Maybe I'll stop it at 60 minutes, the recording at 60 minutes, and then speed it up to like 1 minute. So like each minute equals a second or something. Right. Here as line 1, line 2. While your test was misleading, gave you an impression, confirmation. I'm going to click like this in GD script. Okay, why not? Why not? Let's just copy this and let's go into the project and let's go into the room manager and we'll do this. We'll put this code right in here. Okay, I know it's got to be indented, so it should be right? Okay. So let's add a third one in there so I can actual new line. Okay, let's just run it. I'm on line 2, actual new line. Oh, interesting. Wow. Line 1, line 2, actual new line. That's interesting. Okay. Okay. Test. Test works. That's fine. Cool. I like it. That's good. And that's good. And I should just close this. Okay. Test worked. Okay. Thanks. Thanks. I know it was in the middle of doing this thinking thing here. Maybe I tripped it up. No problem. Happy up. Okay, so here's what I would like you to do with the list. The 92 room list. Turn that into separate JSON objects. Initially in a single file, but not a single json object. But put the file name first, as we have it above. And then the json object, json code underneath, and add a single door object to the doors array with 1 as the choice and the next room as the destination name. Making sure to put a new line after the description. Making, oh, okay. It's already fine. Dad's gonna be mad. Making sure to put a new line after the description, with hit 1 to go to next room name. And then a new line space, 2 new lines description, and then 2 more, another space, new lines with the text hit 0 to quit after that. Here's an example. Now, we need to do the thing here. Let's see where the thing is. You know the thing. And we're actually going to use the text. Control. No. Control V. Okay. We're going to do this. Just enter. And let's actually go back to our list here. Control C. Control V. Room 001. Description. Copy. And Control V. And we can actually back this up. We wish to go to, and it doesn't matter right now, but home keyword search. Keywords home. Now we don't need a 2. We don't need a 3. You want the 2/n/ends and 0 to quit that. Doors, door 1, choice 1, destination, Exzel room, which is Hubert home search. Home search. Okay, and then we need to take these 2 doors out. That, okay. And then all right. We'll see. Shift insert. Here. Enter. Enter. Room 2. Hubert home search. Search. ID room 2. Description. Oh, we forgot the room name. Doggone it. I'll be in there in a sec, Dad. What is it? It's 5 minutes. Let's see if we can do this in 5 minutes here, because I'm just trying to get this last thing done. Let's see. Okay, so then there's this. Control C. Let's go over here to Hubert home search, and right in here, and just before. Control V. Maybe the choices should be put in manually because it might be different each time. I don't know. Because that means it has to. Oh, we'll see. What's room 3? Room 3 is Street John Portal. And actually, so yeah, actually what I'm going to do here is I'm going to do a few things here. Hubert home search. We're going to say Hubert home search. And I'm just doing this kind of on purpose, and to go to Street John Portal. Street John Portal. 0 to quit. Doors. Choice 1. Destination. Okay, and then I'm gonna actually put a name item in there. So I'm gonna say shift enter name colon resort max closure json comma. We're gonna put this same thing, Control C. We're gonna go right down here to 2, shift enter, Control G, 1, 2, and it's gonna be Hubert home search. And actually, let's remove the JSON off the name. Okay. I also forgot to mention the room name under the name label. With the room's name minus the .json and the rmxxx parts, just like the destination. Choice 1 room. Oh, nope. What the heck? Under the name label minus the JSON. No. Minus the JSON parts and the RMX. Here's an example. So hopefully I did that correctly. Okay, let's see if we can do it. Hopefully it won't be too hard for it. Let's see if we can do it. And we're already over an hour. That's okay. Walks around his home. Proceed. I think this is just the thinking. Well, I don't know if it does more thinking than it would normally, or it's just showing you the processes it goes through. And then I'm gonna have it write me a Python script. Well, not today, but tomorrow I'm gonna have it write me a Python script that will take this and wait. It's taking a while to do this though. I guess it's a lot of information, obviously, but I wanted to put the exact kind of format, you might say, and hopefully doing the shift enter is not a problem. Because shift enter should just have put an actual new line in there, hopefully. Boy, 2 minutes, man. It's deep thinking for it. Let's see if it gets up to 2.5 minutes. Name, description, specific appended text, and a doors array with a single door object, except for the last room. Below, expand the process and provide a complete sample for the first 2 rooms and the last room, assuming a linear sequence from room. Yeah, since generating all 90 were impractical due to length, I'll demonstrate the pattern with these examples, which you can apply to your full list. Too long for it, huh? Too long. That's interesting. It shouldn't have that kind of a problem, but, you know. Um, okay, so ID, resort max closure, enchanted lands. Here. Oh, yeah, this figure, Max disappeared. Both citizens and tourists closed down the resort, acting strangely. Um, it's putting the slash ends in it. That's actually okay. It's not a big deal. It's just the text, the way the text is, I guess. So, if you wish to go to quit. Okay. From to home search. Most examining. Puts the silver tickets. Room 92. Zero doors. That's fine. Hmm. If you have the list, huh? I thought, I would have thought you'd be able to generate this completely. How come you can't? I wanted to tell me. And I wanted it to actually generate the thing here. Said I can automated script, simple logic. I'd love to generate the full list completely. The reason I can't do this is I don't have access to the specific description for each. What? Oh. Room IDs are easy to create. Room names. You should have the I put the list in there. Hold on. You did have the full list of rooms. That's what we were working on previously. If you physically can't, meaning there's some sort of memory issue or something, I can understand that. But here, just so you can see the list over again, okay, select all, Control C. I wonder if nothing changed. That's good. Nothing changed. Enter. V. See what it does with that. It says it couldn't do it. It says it didn't have the list. I gave it the list. This isn't a new conversation. This is the old conversation. It's so weird. I kind of wonder its deal because it's like the other time it said, well, it can't. Okay, I understand. Previous response, use a truncated example for brevity. With the full list now in hand, I'll generate the J's. Okay, that's cool. For each 92 ID, the first 5 characters of the file name before json name, description, the rooms /n plus for ipins hit 1 if you go to the next room name, right? That's correct. Room 92, that's correct. Doors, rooms 91, single door object linking to the next room, for, empty array for 92. Be formatted as file name, ID, room name. Okay. Do the space constraints, I'll show the first 2 rooms, one from the middle. The pattern applies consistently, and I process the entire list mentally generated output. Okay. Uh, and that's fine, I guess, to put the /n's again. Okay. 36 middle example. 1, choice 1. Okay. That works fullest confirmation. Mentally processed. Okay. Demonstrates the pattern, and I confirm the entire list follows instruction. You need to complete. If you need a single file, please, yeah, please provide the full 92 room output here. I'll do a copy and put it into a single text file, because remember, this is not one big JSON object, it's individual, that I will take and generate the individual files from. Thank you. Room objects. Thank you. And I don't care how long it takes. If it takes too long, we'll see when it starts doing it. Then I will go ahead and cut the recording, and then I'll probably end the. Come on. Come on. Okay, well, you know what? I'll let it go because it's going to go through the thinking part. It's going to take a while. So, and then I'll show the resulting thing later. Okay? And maybe I'll explain tomorrow in a recording. Well, I don't know. We'll see. Let's go ahead and in the recording here. And then, yeah. And so I'm going to go ahead and call it quits for the day. Thanks for listening, whoever's been listening or watching or who just popped in. And I'll see you tomorrow. And tomorrow, hopefully, we'll have a full list that I can start. The process of dividing up into individual files, and then finally loading it into my project. So stay tuned for that. And I want to thank you for watching again, and I'll see you tomorrow. Thank you for watching.